evening, racing fans. Welcome to racing action from Flamboro Downs for this Wednesday evening. Our first dash will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card of racing. Note in race number 1, we'll have a driver change on number 9, Rockin' Bow, Austin Surrey. Race 1, 9, Rockin' Bow, Austin Surrey. Race number 2, note that number 2, Peter Crown, the driver will be Scott Young. Scott Young will drive, and also no missing line, did not draw in. And now fans hot off the presses. In race number 3 and number 4, No Money Honey, it'll be Dale Spence to drive. Dale Spence drives No Money Honey. Race 4, no changes. No changes, race number 4. Race number 5, driver to be announced. On number 7, Shimar's Lady Havoc, driver TBA. In race number 6, scratched is number 5, phone 911. Race 6, scratch number 5, phone 911. Race 7, driver to be announced on 5, My Maserati. Race 7-5, TBA. Race 8, no changes. No changes, race 8. Race 9, number 1 unlaced is scratch 1. And note that number 5, Whiskey Friday, did not race, did not draw in. And the 10th race, driver to be announced on number 4, Boots and Bryan, race 10-4, TBA. Our first dash will go to post in approximately 13 minutes. How about them Blue Jays? Fans note in race 5, number 7, Shemar's Lady Havoc, the driver Jason Ryan. That is race 5, 7, Shemar's Lady Havoc. Jason Ryan will drive. Field is on post parade for race 1, and there is number 2, Onyx Bovino, Jay Harris for Lacey McCabe and Glenview Livestock. Number 3 is Playing Bad, Phil Hudon for Nathan Harding and Adam Friedland. And number 4 is Tactical Sealster, Jason Ryan for Sheldon Rose. Number 5, Written in Stone, Dale Spence, Brenda Duncan. Number 6, Mossy's Art, Sammy Filia for Jason Mitchell and Jerry Belanger. 1 is New Shooter, Travis Gulliver, John Braid. Number 7, O'Hare, Hanover, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen. 8 is Smart Thinking, Scott Calder for Kim BX. And number 9 is Rockin' Bow. Scott Young for Catherine Flanagan. Correction note that 8 Smart Thinking is Austin Sorey. Once again, note Austin Sorey drives 8 Smart Thinking. Let's get a look at this field for race number 1, and we'll start with number 2, Onyx Bovino, my top pick in here. Now, Onyx Bovino isn't nearly as strong this year as last year. What a really good year last year as a 3-year-old, but Onyx Bovino has really struggled this year. Would have liked to get better than 4 to 5 because this is one that really has had a difficulty putting it all together. And last start came back from south of the border, raced here and closed a little bit to finish 4th, beating 2 3/4, but now drops a little bit further in class. And if Onyx Bovino can race anything like what he's capable of, then he would stand out in here. The players have decided to go with Onyx Bovino 4 to 5 as the favorite. Number 7, O'Hare Hanover, raced better last race and one that can race from off the pace, but also got off the gate well in each of the last couple of starts. And last race just gave up 1 spot late, had 3rd much of the mile. And O'Hare Hanover overall, I think, is one that fits nicely with this group. And O'Hare Hanover is 5 to 1. Number 4, Tactical Sealster, is much like Onyx Bovino, had a good year last year and not as good this year. The last couple of starts weren't great, but drops a level. And Tactical Sealster was better 3 and 4 races ago. Maybe he could bounce back to that. Jason Ryan for Sheldon Rose, 7 to 1. And number 8, Smart Thinking, and Austin Sorey. Smart Thinking has just 1 win in 27 starts this year. And normally it's not smart to take a horse from post 8, but look, raced well last time out, raced smartly from the trailer post and finishing 2nd. So I think Smart Thinking is one that I can use from an outside post, 7 to 2. It's a field of 9 for race 1, going to post shortly. My top one is number 2, Onyx Bovino. Austin Sorey drives 8, Smart Thinking. Gate is rolling for race number 1. New shooter, Onyx Bovino, and playing bad on the inside. In the center, Tactical Sealster written in stone. And to the outside, Mossy's Heart, O'Hare Hanover, in Smart Thinking. And the second tier, Rockin' Bow. It's a field of 9 for the first dash. Field 4, race number 1 is at the start and they're off. And Tactical Sealster, O'Hare Hanover on the inside. Onyx Bovino, New Shooter. Smart Thinking's into the front 5. But as the field presses on around that first turn, Onyx Bovino and Tactical Sealster and O'Hare Hanover are the top 3. Rockin' Bow is 4th. New Shooter is racing 5th. Smart Thinking is 6th away. Then back in 7th is Playin' Bad. Then Written in Stone and Mossy's Art. O'Hare Hanover at 9-1 was able to grab the lead, but Onyx will find a 1-5 favorite. Now it's going to come right back out around, and it is going to be Onyx Bovino on top. O'Hare Hanover is 2nd, Tactical Sealster 3rd, then Rockin' Bow and New Shooter, and Smart Thinking is 6th, racing 7th, Playin' Bad, then Written in Stone and Mossy's Heart. Onyx Bovino, the heavy favorite, with the lead as they race the way off the turn. O'Hare Hanover right there enjoying the view in the pocket. And on the outside, Rockin' Bow now is rocking up quicker on the outside and is first up. And now racing 3rd is O'Hare Hanover. And then on the outside, 4th is Smart Thinking. 5th to the inside, Tactical Sealster. 59 and 1 halftime. And then racing on the outside, grabbing 6th is Playin' Bad. New Shooter is 7th. Second from last is Written in Stone. Mossy's Art is trailing. It's Onyx Bovino who's got the lead, but on the outside, Rockin' Bow tries to take down the heavy favorite and is getting a little bit closer. It is Onyx Bovino. Rockin' Bow is about 3/4 length off the lead. 3/4, 127 and 3. A 28 and 2 third panel is Onyx Bovino. Now tries to sprint away from Rockin' Bow. It opens a lead of about 2.5 lengths, and then racing 3rd is Smart Thinking, and then it is O'Hare Hanover, and then Written in Stone and Tactical Sealster, but Onyx Bovino is moving very well at the finish and is going to win this one and take it by 5. Rockin' Bow 2nd, then Tactical Sealster and Smart Thinking 155 and 4. The first race payouts to Onyx Bovino, 250, 210, 210, 9, Rockin' Bow, 570, 340, and for Tactical Sister 220, $2 exactor 1520, dollar try 2260, dollar super 117.45, 20-cent super 23.49. First race, so we finish from the top. 519 368 742. That's 519 368 742. The field for race number 2 is on parade. One is Irish Ray, Austin Surrey for Ron McDonald and Brent McDonald. And Brent McLennan and Shen Go. And number 2 is Peter Crown. Scott Young for Steve Watson. Number 3, Magic Hush, Daryl Thiessen for Dr. John Chandler. Number 4 is Stonebridge Zeus, Travis Henry for Brian Lawrence and Smirk Incorporated. Number 6, Lily's Last, Jeffrey Hunt for Patrick Hunt and Goldfinger Stables. And number 5, Stonebridge Glee, Sammy Failure for Jacob Roberts and Russ Ellis. It's a field of 6 for the second race. Let's get a look at this field. Trotters, purse of $7,000. Scott Young drives number 2, Peter Crown. We'll start with number 4, Stonebridge Zeus, one that drops in from Mohawk. The last couple races at Mohawk did not go well, but you do see this one third at Grand River September the 12th and was in against some pretty decent ones. So Stonebridge Zeus, I think, is one that could fit extremely well in this class. Should find this much easier. Stonebridge Zeus off a 54 and 2 mile at Mohawk last time out is 8-5. Number 1, Irish Ray. Well, Irish Ray is one that blasted the front last race, but then tailed off badly in the late going. But Irish Ray is one that makes just a third start on the year, and so maybe could have some fitness. Irish Ray is one that last year was decent and made the top 2 in 14 out of 26 last year in 2 starts. So Irish Ray could be better here in the third start. Others to get a look at in here, number 6, Lily's Last. Well, the last couple at Mohawk, not good, but just before that was racing very well at Kawartha. Back-to-back wins, and Lily's Last should like getting away from Mohawk. Was facing much tougher the likes of Phoenix that beat Lily's Last time out, and Yank My Halo before that. So Lily's Last and Jeffrey Hunt 5-2 with a class drop. And number 5, Stonebridge Glee is one that well, it's made around $1,000 a start each of the last couple of seasons. The last 3 races, though, finishing 5th in each of those 3. Now, has been off for about 4 weeks and maybe freshened up just a little bit. Stonebridge Glee, you do see this one winning at Grand River late August and then coming back with a second early in September. So Stonebridge Glee, that was one that was in an optional 20, which is the same as this class. So was competitive before those last 3. Maybe a little bit of time off might have freshened this one up and be a little more competitive. Semi-failure for Jacob Roberts, 7-1. Gaze rolling for the second. Irish Ray, Peter Crown on the inside. In the center, Magic Hush and Stonebridge Zeus. And to the outside, Stonebridge Glee and Lily's Lass. Field of 6 trotters for the second race. They're in the stretch, gathering speed, approaching the start. Field for the second is at the start of the rough. Lily's Lass, Magic Hush, and Stonebridge Zeus on the inside, Irish Ray. And then Peter Crown and Stonebridge Glee. The field works on around that first turn. And Irish Ray is able to grab the early lead with Magic Hush racing second. Stonebridge Glee is third. Then Stonebridge Zeus is fourth in front of the trailing pair, Peter Crown and Stonebridge Glee. And they race their way on past that opening quarter. And it is Irish Ray who's 7-2 on the board and leads on past the quarter with Magic Hush racing position second, 29-2 opening panel. Lily's Lass is third. Then Stonebridge Zeus fourth on the pylons, working in front of Peter Crown, and Stonebridge Glee is trailing. Field of 6 as they work on around the turn. Irish Ray has the lead for Austin Surrey. Magic Hush and Daryl Thiessen is second. Lily's Lass is racing position third. Then fourth is Stonebridge Zeus. Trailing pair still Peter Crown and Stonebridge Glee. On they race past the half of a 29-2 opening quarter and a half of 1 minute and 1. Irish Ray with a lead of a length and a half over Magic Hush. Then it is Lily's Lass who's going to angle to the outside and give cover to Stonebridge Zeus who took out. Then Peter Crown is on the inside, sharing fourth, and sixth is Stonebridge Glee. Irish Ray as they race on to 3/4, and on the outside now Lily's Lass is getting to be a little bit closer. Irish Ray, Lily's Lass, they're both 7-2 on the board. The top two, and then Magic Hush is third. Stonebridge Zeus is kicking in, getting closer from fourth, now taking the lead. Lily's Lass, 3/4, 129-4. Lily's Lass, Irish Ray. Now Stonebridge Zeus has moved up to take over second. Lily's Lass and Stonebridge Zeus, and then Irish Ray. Late push Stonebridge Glee, the field turns for home. Lily's Lass on down the stretch drive. Stonebridge Zeus up the inside. Lily's Lass and Stonebridge Zeus. Lily's Lass, as they come to the finish, is going to win it over Stonebridge Zeus, and then Stonebridge Glee and Magic Hush. 2 minutes, 1/5. Coming back in front of us is the winner of race number 2. It's number 6, Lily's Lass. Jeffrey Hunt, the winning driver for trainer Patrick Hunt, who shares in ownership with Goldfinger Stables. Lily's Lass, a 6-year-old Angus Hall Bay mare. 4th win on the season, 10th lifetime. The second race, number 6, Lily's Last, 9:30, 280, 230. Four Stumbridge Zeus, 220, 210. Five Stumbridge Glee, $3. $2 exactor, 31.60. Dollar Try, 47.20. Dollar Super, 89.15. 20-cent Super, 17.83. $2 double of 2 and 6, 20.80. The second race over a finish from the top is a 5-6-4-2-3-1. That's 5-6-4-2-3-1. Field for the third on parade. One is I Wish I Had a Me, Damian McClellan for Tyler Schlotman and Kevin Skilton. Number 2 is Little Bearcat, Terrell Thiessen, Brett Lester, and Michelle Tart. 3 is Rockin' Pebbles. It is Mark McDonnell, driving and training and owning. And number 4 is No Money Honey, Dale Spence, Robert Reed, and Kim Lazanchuk, and Mike Ellis. Number 5, Nasty Reputation, Gary Rive drives and trains and owns, along with Ashley and Matthew Rive Bohannick. Number 6, Meadowbrook Amy, Austin Saray for Gerard Damaris and Marie Soleil Fontaine, and Sylvain Caron. Number 7, Red Dirt Hotshot, Travis Cullen for Jacob Roberts and Russ Ellis. 8 is Bargain Bid. It's Jason Wright for Francis Gimet and Sonia Jolie. And 9 is All-Star Willow, Sammy Filia for Jacob Roberts and Triple S Equine. Let's get a look at this field for the third. Dale Spence will drive 4, No Money Honey. We'll start with 1, I Wish I Had a Me. Well, 2 races ago here was a heavy favorite and just really didn't do a whole heck of a lot in that dash. And then last time out here was a much more lukewarm favorite and was pretty darn fine, was able to get the win. So I Wish I Had a Me. It looked so much more competitive last time out. Now gets post position 1 and looking to come right back and make it back-to-back wins. Damon McClellan's had himself a decent year. This is one, this veteran mare has had 10 wins on the year, so that last race, a little more like herself, and I think I Wish I Had a Me. Love the 8-1 price. Number 5, Nasty Reputation. Raced well last race to finish second, and so now comes in with improving form. Last couple races both decent, and Nasty Reputation and Gary Rive 9-1. Number 2, Little Bearcat, 9-5 on the board as the favorite, and raced above the class, this class last time out, and wasn't a big factor, finishing 6th. That was also the first to start after missing one, a scratch on October the 7th, but still was out of the box 13 days, so not bad. But still, the recent form isn't great, but drops a class and could get back going. Little Bearcat has back class. Daryl Thiessen for Brett Lester, 2-1. And number 9, All-Star Willow, is one that's, well, trailer post. We'll see if the trailer post can work, but All-Star Willow can get off the gate really well. The problem is, of course, the trailer post, but this is one that every once in a while flashes a really nice form. You see this one here in the middle of September in this class from post 8, able to get the lead and then win going away in 55-4. All-Star Willow and Sammy Filion, 5-2, set up a Jacob Roberts. Gate is rolling for race number 3. I Wish I Had Me, Little Bearcat, and Rockin' Pebbles on the inside. In the center, No Money Honey, Nasty Reputation to the outside, Meadowbrook Amy, Red Dirt Hotshot, Bargain Bid. And the second tier, All Star Willow. Field for race number 3 is at the start of the rough, and leaving out down the center of the track is Meadowbrook Amy, Nasty Reputation, Red Dirt Hotshot. I Wish I Had Me, Little Bearcat is fifth away. Then it is Rockin' Pebbles and Bargain Bid. Second last All-Star Willow, and trailing is No Money Honey. Meadowbrook Amy and Austin Sorry looking to sprint out and get the lead. And racing on the outside, still driving, is Red Dirt Hotshot, who is second. Nasty Reputation is hung out third, as I Wish I Had Me is going to press on through and take third. Nasty Reputation takes back, finds a seat fourth in front of Little Bearcat. 28-second opening quarter, and now clearing to the front, Red Dirt Hotshot at 14-1. Meadowbrook Amy is second. I Wish I Had Me is racing position third. Then Nasty Reputation. Little Bearcat now starts to the outside in front of Rockin' Pebbles and Bargain Bid. Then it is All-Star Willow, and No Money Honey is trailing, but Red Dirt Hotshot shot past the half at 56-4. Meadowbrook Amy is racing positioned second as they roll their way on down the backstretch, and then on the inside, I Wish I Had Me into the outside Little Bearcat, but Red Dirt Hotshot at 14-1 is looking to try to bottom out the field. Meadowbrook Amy is second, Little Bearcat on the outside, getting up a little bit closer. I Wish I Had Me is racing position fourth. Then racing fifth is Rockin' Pebbles. Out wide, a Bargain Bid down to the inside, Nasty Reputation. And then the trailing pair, No Money Honey and All-Star Willow, Red Dirt Hotshot. Out wide, Little Bearcat. And on the inside, Meadowbrook Amy. And the backfield is all coming now. Little Bearcat has taken the lead from Red Dirt Hotshot. Rockin' Pebbles and Bargain Bid and All-Star Willow. And on the inside, Meadowbrook Amy on down the stretch drive for Little Bearcat. Little Bearcat was a large Bearcat to take this third race and win it going away. And then it is Rockin' Pebbles, Nasty Reputation, and All-Star Willow. 158-2. Little Bearcat. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 3, it's number 2, Little Bearcat. 8-year-old Tigerama Bay Mare by Michelle Letarte, trained by Brett Lester. The winning drive to Double Barrel. Daryl Thiessen, 6th win of the year, 33rd lifetime. Little Bearcat 158-2. Third race, number 2 Little Bearcat, 410, $3 260. 3 Rockin' Pebbles, 1670 and 1150, and 5 Nasty Reputation, 690. $2 exactor, $139. Dollar try, 218.35. 20-cent super, 1357.22. Third race, or her finish from the top, 912-836-754. That's 912-836-754 in the bottom. Field on post parade for the fourth. One is Maximus BG, semi-failure for Jacob Roberts and Russ Ellis. Number two is I Did It My Way, Eddie Hensley for Rafael Barassa and Kim Ebacher and Ron Nobes. And number three, Too Much Duncan, Wayne McLean for Beverly Rice. And number four is Always Be Sweetest, Mark McDonnell for Ron McDonald and Shengo and Brett McDonald. Five, That's What I Said, Jason Wright for Janiah Gallant. Number six is Marco Polo, Dale Spence for Mitchell Tierney and Miley Tierney. Number seven is Serial Killer Andre Goy for Courtney Robson. 8 is Carson Shadow Austin Surrey for Gerard Demaris and Francois Morin. And 9 is Perfectly Blue, Damien McClellan for Corey Fuller and Kyle Stretch. It's a field of 9 for race number 4. Horses and geldings on the pace. 8,000 claimers, purse of 5,000. Let's look at this field. We'll start with number 4, Always Be Sweetest. And look, at last race, gave a pretty strong effort to come from well off the pace, and the start before that was a winner. Now, the 1-2 races go in that bottom class here, one level below this one, but it was a dominant win. And that last race in this 8,000 claiming class at Mohawk to come from off the pace to finish third, like the recent form, Always Be Sweetest, I think has a decent chance, a sweet chance in here. 3-1. Mark McDonnell drives for Ron McDonald. Number 1, Maximus BG, is getting the maximum amount of attention on the tote board, 8-5, and look, did not race well last time out. Was a well-beaten 6th, and this is one that the last 2 starts weren't great. But then you look 3 races ago, and raced below this class and crushed them, winning by almost 9 lengths. So Maximus BG maybe can come back to something like that. Semi-failure for Jacob Roberts, and we'll see if this one can find some gate speed, because it hasn't been flashing it. You see a start here from post 1, got away 4th and finished 3rd. That was September the 4th. Maximus BG, semi-failure for Jacob Roberts, 8-5. Number 3, Too Much Duncan. Well, this is one that's had a tendency to finish 3rd this year, although the last couple races, a win and a second, and that second was here in this class last time out, beaten by Phone 911, who's just been on a heater. Too Much Duncan, that was a really solid effort. I think Too Much Duncan belongs somewhere in the top 3, and is currently 7-1. And then one more is number 8, Carson's Shadow. Well, Carson's Shadow, 7 wins in 14 starts on the year, 30 wins lifetime. A lot of back class for this 9-year-old veteran. Tough post assignment, but also tough to leave this one off the top 4. Carson's Shadow, Austin Sorry for Gerard Demaris, is a 9-2. Gate is rolling for race number 4, Maximus Beachy. I did it my way, and too much Duncan on the inside. In the center, always be sweetest, and that's what I said to the outside. Marco Polo Serial Killer, Carson Shadow, and the second tier, Perfectly Blue. And we have a starter's recall. Recall in race number 4. Fans number 3, Too Much Duncan, suffering broken equipment before the start. Once again, the gate is rolling for the fourth race. The fourth race on a Wednesday night at Flamboro Downs. Take two. Field of 9 for the fourth dash. Here they come. And the field is at the start in the rough, and Carson's shadow from the outside. Too much Duncan. I did my way, that's what I said. And Maximus BG, the field sprints around that first turn. Too much Duncan's got the early lead. Carson's shadow is racing outside second. I did it my way is third. Then that's what I said. Maximus BG is fifth. Then Mako Polo and Always Be Sweetest and Perfectly Blue. And Serial Killers well back trailing the field. Carson's shadow was able to come on and clear to the front over Too Much Duncan. Opening quarter 27-2. Carson's shadow at 8-1. Too Much Duncan is second. I did my Schway's racing position third. Then fourth, that's what I said. And Maximus BG and Mako Polo and Always Be Sweetest. And then it is back to Perfectly Blue. And they race the way off the turn, and the field comes on towards us. Carson shot up with a lead of about a length and 3/4 over Too Much Duncan. Here comes That's What I Said now. Up and moving on the outside. I did a Ways fourth to the inside. Maximus BG fifth, 56 4 half of a 27-2 opening quarter. And it is Carson's shadow on into the backstretch with a lead of about a length and a half. That's What I Said now, just a length back. Inside third, Too Much Duncan. I did a way pops to the outside, racing fourth, then Maximus BG. Well back Mako Polo. Always Be Sweetest to the outside and Perfectly Blue. They hustle on to 3/4. And now on the outside, That's What I Said has come on to stick ahead in front. 3/4, 125 4. That's What I Said. 6-5 favorite. Carson Shadow tries to fight back on the inside. I did a my way. Always Be Sweetest is now coming on the outside, but is 3 wide, racing fourth as the field turns for home. That's What I Said. And Carson Shadow. That's What I Said. And Carson Shadow dueling as they come on to the finish. That's What I Said has got the win. Then Carson's shadow. And I did a my way. And Always Be Sweet. It's 155 3. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 4, number 4, That's What I Said, Jason Ryan, the winning driver. That's What I Said. 11-year-old Well Said Bay Gelding, owned and trained by Janai Galand. It's the 5th win this year, 46th lifetime. That's What I Said. And Jason Ryan at 155 3. The fourth race, number 5, that's what I said. 450, 320, 290. 8 Carson Shadows, 695, 20 and 2. I Itemize way, $6. $2 exactor, 27.40. Dollars rise, 60.80. Dollar super, 223.35. Dollar pick 3, 37.40. Note the 20-cent super is 44.67. Fourth race, over finish from the top, is a 635 418 927. That's 635 418 927 on the bottom. field for the fifth on parade. One is Lily Claire, Daryl Thiessen for Daryl Laver and Derek Ferris, and James Grant and Dave Walls. Number 2 is All-Star Twinkle, Jay Harris for Pamela Goodale. Number 3 is Safe Passage, J. Airplane for Mike McLennan and Phyllis McLennan. And 4, Miss Danny's Song, Sammy Foya for Jacob Roberts and Ron Ash and Mike McLaughlin. 5 is Ariel's Bet, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen. Number 6, Wednesday's Child, Paul Davies for Jennifer Dodsworth and Randy Rutledge. Number 7, Shemar's Lady Havoc, Jason Ryan for Sheila Lewis. 8 is Gin is Better, Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley. 9 is Melia Fromage, Travis Embry for Harry Martin. Field of 9, race number 5. Let's get a look at this field for race number 5. Note it does feature the Super High 5 fillies mares on the pace purse of 7,000. We'll start with number 5, Ariel's Bet, who is 3-1 on the board, and one that was able to win here 2 races ago, but then last time out tried tougher. This tried the non-winners at 3 class and just wasn't really a factor. So now Ariel's Bet drops back down in class, and halfway between that start 2 races ago and this one, I think Ariel's Bet is one that I believe has a decent chance to come back here and be much more effective. That last start I don't think is indicative of Ariel's Bet. Although this is one that's not had a great year overall this year. Was really good last year as a 2-year-old, so it's been slow coming around. But I think Ariel's Bet will be absolutely fine in here. 3-1, Travis Cullen for the Fine Barn of Jody Cullen. Number 6, Wednesday's Child. Well, the last start at Mohawk finished at 10th, but still did come home in 27-3, just too tough a class. But we see this one here October the 4th in an 8,000 claiming winners under. Crushed that field, winning by 18 lengths in 54-4. You do see a race at Mohawk the next time out, 52-4. Wednesday's Child should love getting away from Mohawk and coming in here. Wednesday's Child is 3-1, and I think one of the main 2 in this dash. Others to get a look at, how about number 2, All-Star Twinkle? And All-Star Twinkle is one that was a winner at Grand River in the middle of August, and has had some decent starts at Grand River and Georgian Downs. Last race here, though, missed a bunch of time, was out about 5 weeks out of the box, and just really didn't have it. Now comes back 11 days later. I think has a much better chance in here. A better post position also. Has some gate speed. All-Star Twinkle, Jay Harris for Pamela Goodale. He is currently on the board at 7-1. And number 1, Lily Claire, shows improving form and was second in this class last time home. Now the winner was long gone, but still back-to-back good efforts. Lily Claire on the inside. Daryl Thiessen for Daryl Laver. Team Daryl is 5-1. Fans note in race number 10, number 4, Boots and Brian, Malik Smith will drive. Race 10 for Boots and Brian, Malik Smith to drive. Gate is rolling for race number 5. Lily Claire All Star Twinkle, safe passage on the inside. In the center is Danny Song and Ariel's Bet. To the outside, Wednesday's Child, Shimar Lady Havoc, and Gin is Better. The second tier, Melia Fromage. It's a field of 9 for race number 5. Field is gathering speed, approaching the start. And they're at the start of the rough, and Miss Dandy's Song, Wednesday's Child, then Lily Claire and All-Star Twinkle, and Gin is Better. Then it is back to Ariel's Bet, and down to the inside now is Safe Passage. Then the trailing pair, Shimar's Lady Havoc and Gin is Better, but Lily Claire is better right now, and leads by about 2.5 lengths over Wednesday's Child, and All-Star Twinkle is third. Ariel's Bet is up and driving now. First up, racing fourth, and fifth is Gin is Better. Then it is back further to Miss Danny's Song and Safe Passage and Shimar's Lady Havoc. And the field works their way on past that opening quarter. Lily Claire, 27-3 opening quarter. Ariel's Bet, the 6-5 favorite, is on the outside and pressing, but Lily Claire leads at a length of 3/4, and on the inside, Wednesday's Child. Ariel's Bet is first up, racing third. All-Star Twinkle is fourth, and fifth to the inside is Gin is Better. Miss Danny's Song is sixth, and then Safe Passage and Shimar's Lady Havoc. As they race their way off the turn, they head up towards the half and past the half in 56-4. And it is Lily Claire and Daryl Thiessen into the backstretch with the lead over Wednesday's Child. Now Ariel's Bet's been out a while and starts to weaken a little bit. Gin is Better is third. Then Ariel's Bet is back to fourth. 3 wide is All-Star Twinkle. Scooting up the inside, Miss Danny's Song. Then Shimar's Lady Havoc and Gin is Better. And it is Lily Claire at 7-2. Wednesday's Child, though, is looming. At 2-1, it is over the length back. Lily Claire and Wednesday's Child have separation on the third one. Gin is Better. Then Miss Danny's Song and Ariel's Bet. And then it is Safe Passage and All-Star Twinkle, 3/4, 125-3. And Lily Claire, as they turn from trying to fend off Wednesday's Child. Lily Claire and Wednesday's Child as they settle things in a stretch run. Wednesday's Child and Lily Claire. Lily Claire and Wednesday's Child, the top two. And then it was Gin is Better and Safe Passage, 156 flat. front of us, the winner of race 5-1, Lily Claire. It's the driving double for a double barrel. Daryl Teeson. Lily Claire is a 5-year-old Jolly Bay mare owned by Derek Ferris and James Grant and David Walls. Daryl Laver is the trainer. First win of the season, 10th lifetime, Lily Claire, 156 flat. The fifth race, payouts 1. Lily Claire, 910, 340, 280. 6. Wednesday's Child, 370, 290. 8. Gin is Better, 1080. $2 exactor, 32.20. Dollar try, 581.10. We'll have a high five carryover, 3,659.70. 20 cent pick 5, 118.90. The fifth race, so for a finish from the top, is a 174-562-83 DNF. That's 174-562-83 DNF on the bottom. Field for race number 6 on parade. 1 is Better's Victory, Mike Whaler for Evan Stevenson. Number 2 is Paybug Austin, sorry for Jared Mann, Ron Nopes, and Charles Gazzola. 3 is Mock Steady, J.R. Plot for Mark Goddard and Joe Carnevale. Number 6, KJ Owen, Dale Spence for Mitchell Tierney and Lynn Cameron. And 4th, Full Credit, Sammy Fillier for Jacob Roberts and Triple S Equine. Field of 5 for the 6th, scratched is 5, phone 911. Let's get a look at this field. Horses and geldings on the pace, a purse of $7,000. Number 2, Paybug. Well, was my second choice, but now with the 5 out of here, and inherits the favorite status, 2 to 5 on the board. And one thing, Jared Mann has a huge win percentage on the year. So Paybug and Austin Sorry, I think with phone 911 out of here, have a pretty big chance. This is one that raced above this class last time out. Didn't fare all that well, but just before that was racing consistently well, hitting the ticket. Hasn't won in a while, but I think this is a good spot for Paybug to break through. You get a compact field of 5, and I think that's a spot for Paybug to get the win, 1 to 2. Austin Sorry driving. Number 3, Mock Steady, was claimed last time home, and was one that was at Mohawk and now changed his venues and was claimed out of an 8 claimer. And look, was in a 10 claimer at Mohawk 2 starts ago and finishing 3rd. And also, if you look further down the page, you see this one competitive at Fraser Downs in some decent company. And Mock Steady is a classy veteran with almost $300,000 lifetime. J.R. Plot drives for Mark Goddard. Mock Steady is 3 to 1. Number 4, Full Credit, was mostly a fringe player of late, but now in this field of 5, maybe he can be a top 3 player here, and off an okay 4th last time out. Maybe can build off of that and get on the top 3. Full Credit, Sammy Fillier for Jacob Roberts. 8 to 5 is getting a lot of win love, and then number 6, KJ Owen, at 11 to 1 on the board, is the next best one, I think, in here, and does have 5 wins on the season. This would be the second start off a layoff. Now, didn't do much first time out, but look, 2 things. Drops a level, and now gets to come back on a much better rotation 10 days out of the box, or 10 days later from that last start, as opposed to being about 2 months before the last one. So KJ Owen, a lot of back class. KJ Owen's a sleeper in here at 11 to 1. Gate is rolling for race number 6. Bettor's Victory, Paybug on the inside. In the center, Mock Steady to the outside, Full Credit, and KJ Owen. It's a field of 5 for race number 6. Field for the 6th race. Gathering speed approaching the start. They're at the start and they're off, and Full Credit's going to leave with Mock Steady, Paybug, then Bettor's Victory, and KJ Owen as the field works on around that first turn. Early lead to Full Credit, and Full Credit's out to a full lead of about 3 1/4 lengths, and then Mock Steady, Paybug, Bettor's Victory, and KJ Owen. Full Credit 9 to 5 on the board's got the lead as they race on to the opening quarter. Mock Steady is racing second, Paybug mid-pack third, Bettor's Victory fourth, and then KJ Owen is trailing. 27-2 opening quarter. Full Credit leads. Advantage right now is about 2. Mock Steady second. Paybug is racing third. Bettor's Victory fourth. Then it is KJ Owen, and the field races their way off the turn and rolls on towards us. Full Credit with a lead of a length and 3/4 over Mock Steady. Paybug is still on the inside, works in front of Bettor's Victory. Then KJ Owen, 57-3 is the halftime, and they work their way on into the backstretch, and it is Full Credit. Now Paybug is going to pop to the outside and look to drive up and battle with Full Credit. It's Full Credit, Paybug getting some urging from the backfield. KJ Owen now has started up. Racing third is Mock Steady. KJ Owen is fourth, and Bettor's Victory is racing fifth. And the field hustles on to 3/4 off a half of 57-3, 3/4, 126-3. And it is Full Credit. It's got a lead over Paybug, a diminishing lead. It's down to just about a half a length now. KJ Owen is out 3 wide, and on the inside, Mock Steady, and then Bettor's Victory. It is still Full Credit as the field turns from KJ Owen out wide, and up the inside, Mock Steady. Full Credit, Mock Steady. Paybug is flying now. It is Full Credit and Paybug. Full Credit's going to win. Paybug second, then Mock Steady and KJ Owen. 157-2. Fans, the inquiry sound will go up pertaining to number 2, Paybug. suspense, note that number 2 Paybug is judged to have caused interference to number 6 KJ Owen in the stretch drive and will be placed back to fourth. The new top four will be 4-3-6-2. That's 4-3-6-2. Sixth race, number 4, full credit pays 560, 240, 230. 3 Mock Steady, 210, 210. 6 KJ Owen, 320. $2 exactor, $8. Dollar try, 48.30. Dollar super, 70.65. And the 20-cent pick 4, 32.38. Sixth race from the top down. The order of finish 5, 2 plays 4, 3 plays 2, 1 scratch, 4 plays 3. Once again from the top down after the placing 5, 4, 2, 1 scratch, 3. field for race number 7 on parade. One is All She Can. Blake Smith drives, and the trainer is Wayne Smith, trainer and owner. Number 2 is Kitty's Column, Austin Surrey for Cameron McQueen and John McQueen and Gregory Tuckwell. Number 3 is Stilton Gold, Travis Cullen for Harry Martin. Number 4 is the Divine Miss M, Paul Davies for Randy Rutledge and Jennifer Dodsworth. And number 5 is My Maserati, J.R. Platt for Frank Mancini. Number 6, Minutes to Midnight, Stuart Sowerby drives and trains and owns. Number 7 is AK Black Badger, Daryl Thiessen for Common Yellow and Scott Sargentson. Number 8 is 3 Gems, Dale Spence for Darren Rayner and Mary Harris. And number 9 is Handbag of Cheesies, Carter Gimblett for Andy Ertl and Corey Guthrie. Well, let's get a look at this field for race number 7, and we'll start with number 4, the Divine Miss M, and one that comes into this dash off of back-to-back wins, has 5 wins in 11 starts on the year, had been racing at Fraser Downs and then laid off the summer, and well, the Divine Miss M, certainly in those 2 starts here, pretty darn fine, and now this is one that is back in the same class as well as each of the first 2 starts, so really has to be considered a strong one. 1 to 5 on the board. Some others to get a look at in here. Ones to maybe challenge the Divine Miss M, or at least to get onto the ticket. 2 Kitty's Column has gate speed. Now, 2 starts ago, tired out badly, but last race at Leamington had the lead way out in front and just dropped out to second. Has 6 wins on the year. Kitty's Column overall is one that I think belongs in the conversation here as the top 3 in here. Austin Surrey for Cameron McQueen. Cameron's having a big year. Austin Surrey, of course, a big season. Kitty's Column 5 to 1. Gate speed should be off the gate and in the hunt and probably grabbing the early lead, or at least in the top 2 at the quarter, and Kitty's Column is 6 to 1. Number 3, Stilton Gold, is one that raced well last race to finish 3rd, and was 3rd to the Divine Miss M. Stilton Gold, Travis Cullen for Harry Martin. Shows enough form during the last 5 starts to think that this one is another top 3 play, and is 10 to 1. And number 5, My Maserati, J.R. Platt for Frank Mancini. My Maserati is one that raced well here September the 11th. Then the next 2 starts weren't great, but J.R. Platt's driven My Maserati before and had some success. My Maserati and J.R. Platt for Frank Mancini is 6 to 1. Ladies are rolling for the seventh. All She Can, Kitty's Column, Stilton Gold on the inside. In the center, the Divine Miss M and My Maserati. To the outside, Minutes to Midnight, AK Black Badger and Three Gems. And the second tier, Handbag of Cheesies. Field for the seventh race is at the start of the rough, and the Divine Miss M will leave with Stilton Gold. Then All She Can and Kitty's Column on the outside, AK Black Badger. Field prices around that first term, and Kitty's Column and All She Can duel for the early lead, but Kitty's Column is going to press on and get the lead, and All She Can is racing second. Handbag of Cheesies is third, then Stilton Gold. The Divine Miss M left well, but now is fifth on the inside. Then it is My Maserati and Minutes to Midnight, Three Gems, and then AK Black Badger. And the field races on to the opening quarter. Kitty's Column has got the lead for Austin Surrey in front of All She Can, Malik Smith. And racing third is Handbag of Cheesies in front of Stilton Gold. Off that 29-2 opening quarter, the field works on around the turn. Fifth is the Divine Miss M. My Maserati is sixth, then Minutes to Midnight. And then it is Three Gems and AK Black Badger. But it is Kitty's Column who's got the lead. Now up and driving, Stilton Gold is coming to call first over and is now alongside All She Can. That pair is both about 2 lengths off the lead. Then it is Handbag of Cheesies on the inside. The Divine Miss M is second over racing fifth in front of My Maserati. Then it is Minutes to Midnight and Three Gems and AK Black Badger. But Kitty's Column off that 1 minute half and a 30 3-second panel breather leads by a length and 3/4. All She Can. Racing center of the track, Stilton Gold is trying to grab third from Handbag of Cheesies. The Divine Miss M is 3 wide and trying to come on, but appears to have flattened out a little bit. And then it is Minutes to Midnight and My Maserati and AK Black Badger and Three Gem. 3/4, 128-4. And All She Can got a perfect trip and popped out. And All She Can now leads as they turn for home over Kitty's Column. Then it is Stilton Gold and Handbag of Cheesies. And out wide is My Maserati and then the Divine Miss M. But All She Can has got this one. All She Can. Stilton Gold second. Then finishing third, the Divine Miss M. And then Handbag of Cheesies. 159-3. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 7 won All She Can, a 5-year-old all bets off bay mare, owned and trained by Wayne Smith. First career win for Malik Smith. Got a C beside his name. That must mean he's the captain. All She Can victorious in 159-3. Seventh race payouts one. All She Can, 1510, 750, and 330. Three Stilton Gold, 730 and 290, and four The Divine Miss M, 210. $2 exactor, $64. Dollar try, 77.95. 20-cent super, 1300, 43.50. Seventh race, so we're finished in the top 152, 367, 894. That's from the top down, 152, 367, 894 on the bottom. On post parade number 1, Fear the Dice, Paul McKenzie for Peter Brickman and Brinsley Brickman. Number 2 is Daryl Austin, sorry for Doug High. Five is Mickey Burke, Mark McDonnell for Riley Simpson and Shengo. 4 is the Dark Panther, Phil Houdon for Ken Duncan and Emma Duncan and Jen Lucier. 3 is Big Honor, Dale Spence for Graham Burgess. 7's Malicious, Daryl Thiessen for Common Osceola and Fox Racing. 9 is Jet Set Charmer, Damian McClellan for Robert Reed and Austin Reed. 6, Snow Walker, Mike Whalen for Louis F. Timiatis and Matthew Hardy F. Timiatis. And note that number 8 has always been crazy. Carter Gimlet drives and trains and owns. Field of 9 for race number 8. Let's get a look at this field for race number 8. We'll start with number 2, Daryl. And Daryl is one that, well, has made breaks in 2 of the last 3 starts, so it could be an iffy choice. But also Daryl is one that, 2 races ago was 12,000, claiming competitive 5th, mile of 57. Won 6 out of 18 last year and has a couple of wins this year. I think Daryl, down in this class, has a big chance to win. Of course, first order of business needs to stay flat, 9 to 5. Number 1, Fear the Dice is, finally getting a good post position. The last time this one had an inside 3 spot was August the 31st at Clinton. So, how did he do? Winner Gagnon, all the way on top. So Fear the Dice down a level from that and has 4 wins on the year in 17 starts. Fear the Dice is one I think you have to fear in here. Paul McKenzie for Peter Brickman and his 5 to 2. Number 6, Snow Walker, Mike Whalen for Louis F. Timiatis. Now, the record is light on the season overall, but the last couple races a lot better. It was second beaten half a length last time out. So Snow Walker and Mike Whalen, I think, can be a contender now. 5 to 1. And number 7, Malicious, one that hasn't raced since the 12th of April. And is one that, look at last year, had 10 starts, 6 top 2s, including a mile of 51 and 2 at the Meadows. But obviously things went awry because has not raced since April, and those 2 starts in April, they weren't good at all. Malicious, if he can find some of his old class, then Malicious and Daryl Thiessen for Common Osceola could be a strong player, 7 to 2. My top one, though, is number 2, Daryl and Austin Sorry for Doug High, 2 to 1. Gate is rolling for race number 8. Fear the Dice, Daryl and Big Honor on the inside. In the center, the Dark Panther and Mickey Burke to the outside. Snow Walker, Malicious, and Always Been Crazy. Secondary Jet Set Charmer. It's a field of 9 for race number 8. Field for the 8th race is at the start of the rough in Big Honor, the Dark Panther. Fear the Dice as the field charges into that first turn. Fear the Dice with the inside advantage. Then the Dark Panther. Big Honor is racing third. Jet Set Charmer, Snow Walker fifth, and sixth is Daryl. Then it is Malicious on the outside. On the inside, Mickey Burke. And back trailing, Always Been Crazy. But Fear the Dice and Paul McKenzie's got the lead. Snow Walker on the outside now is looking to shovel up into contention and duel with Fear the Dice. And then on the inside, third, Big Honor at 45-1. Now Daryl on the outside is moving and has come on to take over fourth. And then the Dark Panther is fifth on the inside. Then it is back to Malicious and Jet Set Charmer, 28-4 opening quarter. Off stride went Mickey Burke, and Always Been Crazy is racing trailing. They race up towards us. Fear the Dice. Snow Walker's having some problems and taken out 3 wide now. And it is Fear the Dice and Big Honor. Daryl on the outside now is quickly surging. And Daryl is driving against Fear the Dice. It is Fear the Dice and Daryl on into the backstretch, and racing third is Big Honor. Then fourth is the Dark Panther, 57-3 halftime. Now Malicious has come on to take over fourth. Daryl's looking to wrestle away the lead from Fear the Dice. They're going at it. Then a gap of 3. Big Honor is racing third. Malicious is fourth, and fifth is the Dark Panther. And then racing sixth is Jet Set Charmer, but Fear the Dice 1-2 on the board for now is turned back Daryl. And on the inside, Big Honor. Malicious 3 wide, and racing fifth is the Dark Panther. Fear the Dice continues to march 3/4 in 127. Daryl is racing second, then Malicious and Big Honor. And the Dark Panther as the field turns for home, but it is Fear the Dice who's got this one sewn up. Fear the Dice is going to win. Then the battle for second will go to Big Honor. Then it's between on the inside Mickey Burke and on the outside Daryl, 158-2. Fans, the inquiry sign is up pertaining to number 5, Mickey Burke, and a possible break going to the half. There's the winner of race number 8. It's 1, Fear the Dice. Paul McKenzie with the winning drive. Fear the Dice is a 6-year-old Fear the Dragon Bay gelding, owned by Brinsley Brickman, trained by Peter Brickman. 5th win on this season for Fear the Dice, 158-2. Fans note number 5, Mickey Burke. The judge's ruling did make a break and interfere with a number 8, Always Been Crazy. Number 5, Mickey Burke finished third, will be placed last. The new top 4 will be 1, 3, 2, 4. Eighth race payouts: 1, Fear the Dice. $3, 210, 210. 3, Big Honor, 1340 and 570, and 2, Daryl, 260. $2 exactor, 73.40. Dollar try, 281.10. Dollar super, 624.75. 20-cent super, 124.95. Eighth race. So we're finished from the top is 1, 4 place 3, 2, 5 place 4, 3 place 8, DNF, 7 place 6, 8 place 7, 6 place 5. Once again from the top down, 1, 3, 2, 4, 8, DNF, 6, 7, 5. on post parade to Country Grace George Ketros drives and trains and owns. Number 3 is Harbor Light Jimmy, Damian McClellan for Kyle Bossins and Ralph Jardine. Number 4 is Better Swift, Don Johnson for Carmen Asiello and Asiello Stables, and David Ho. Number 5 is Whiskey Friday, Sammy Filia for Francis Gimbet and Melissa Hendricks. Number 6, Salisbury Gunner, Daryl Cheeson for Gary Murner and Brendan Schroe. And number 7 is Hasselhoff, Austin Sorey for Daryl Laver and Leanne Davidson and Dave Walls and James Grant. Let's get a look at this field for the 9th race. Number 6, Salisbury Gunner, one that I saw race over the summer and early fall, racing at Grand River and racing solidly until the last 2 starts, the last 1 start at Grand River, and then went off to Mohawk and last raced in 53 and 3, but just found it too tough a going. But I think Salisbury Gunner overall, I like what I saw of this one, and you do see this one winning in 53 and 1 at Grand River September the 10th. And Salisbury Gunner, I think, has got a big chance in here to be a big factor. Daryl Thiessen for Gary Murnard. Daryl Thiessen looking for the hat-trick on the evening. Salisbury Gunner, 1-2. Number 3, Harbor Light Jimmy. Raced better last race and maybe is heading back around. This is one that was good in September racing at Grand River and late August, and overall is one that just might be able to have something to say against Salisbury Gunner in here. Harbor Light Jimmy, Damian McClellan for Kyle Bossins is currently 9-1. Number 5, Whiskey Friday. Well, the last couple starts, one at London and one at Mohawk, they didn't go well. But before that, flashes some form. And Whiskey Friday, sent up by Francis Guimet, certainly a strong barn. This will be the second start for Francis with Whiskey Friday. Maybe this one can be a lot better in here today. Sammy Filia driving and is 5-1. And number 2, Country Grace, is one that did manage to finish third in back-to-back starts before a 7th. Last time out at London, trailer post didn't work out well, but Country Grace now gets the inside and should be up in the early action. You see a start here September the 21st, sat the puck and has stuck around for a third. And that was in a tougher class than this one, a non-winners of 4 class. So Country Grace is one that I think 2-1's a little overdoing it, but Country Grace with this class, I wouldn't be surprised if Country Grace was very competitive. 2-1. Gate is rolling for race number 9. Country Grace and Harbor Light Jimmy on the inside. In the center, Better Swift and Whiskey Friday. To the outside, Salisbury Gunner and Hasselhoff. Field for the ninth race into the stretch drive. There at the start of the house, Salzburg Gunner, Hasselhoff, and Country Grace on the inside, Harley Jimmy, Better Swift, and then Whiskey Friday. And the field works their way on into the backstretch, and Salzburg Gunner, Hasselhoff is racing second and is maybe looking to squeeze over to the pylons, but that spot is being filled by Country Grace, so has to drive on. Hasselhoff at 8 to 1 is able to come on and get the lead. Hasselhoff, Salzburg Gunner, and racing third is Country Grace. And now Salzburg Gunner is going to loop back around, and Hasselhoff is going to be racing the pocket. And Country Grace has popped out right away and is moving as they race off the turn. 27-3 opening quarter. Harborlight Jimmy's racing position fourth. Then it is back further to Better Swift, and on the outside Whiskey Friday. It is Salzburg Gunner with the lead. Hasselhoff is second. The Country Grace had to take back and find a seat back on the inside. Whiskey Friday now on the outside is moving up. And is first up third. Country Grace is racing fourth. And then it is back to Harborlight Jimmy and Better Swift. And they race their way on down the backstretch of a 58 and 1 halftime. 30 and 3 second panel breather for Salzburg Gunner. Whiskey Friday on the outside is trying to belly up to the bar and come on and challenge Salzburg Gunner. Hasselhoff is right there in the pocket. Country Grace is out now racing fourth, but is about 3.5 off the lead. And then Harborlight Jimmy. And way back is Better Swift, and they race around the final turn. Salzburg Gunner, Hasselhoff now looks to provide some hassle for Salzburg Gunner. Salzburg Gunner and Hasselhoff as they come on down the stretch drive. Hasselhoff and Salzburg Gunner. Hasselhoff on the outside is going to win it. Salzburg Gunner was second, then Country Grace and Harborlight Jimmy 157 and 2. Back in front of us is the winner of race 9. It's number 7, Hasselhoff. Austin Sorry with the winning drive. The trainer is Daryl Laver. The owner is Leon Davidson and Dave Walls and James Graham. 3-year-old Captain Crotchbay gelding. Third win this year. And a lifetime for Hasselhoff, 157 and 2. Ninth race, payout 7, Hasselhoff. 1850, 540, and 336. Salzburg Gunner, 260, 210. Two Country Grace, $220, $2 Actor, $27.80. Dollar Try, $58.75. Dollar Super, $135.10. 20-cent Super, $27.02. Ninth race, so we're finishing the top down, is a scratch 346521. That's scratch 346521 on the bottom. for the 10th race. One townlet it is. Mark Cullen for Grace Marshman. Number 2 lead unit, Travis Cullen for Doug High. Number 3 is Steel Wheel Hanover, Daryl Cheeson for Carmen Yellow and DB Host Stable. 4 is Boots and Brine, Malik Smith for Candice Morrell. Number 5, Papiamento, Jason Ryan for Shane Barrington and Kayla Hendry. Number 6, Big and Shiny, Paul McKenzie drives and trains and partners with Melissa Rennie. Number 7 is Better's Rush, Austin Sorry for Mike Verderamo. 8 is Agricola, Sammy Filia for Marc-Andre Simino. And 9 is Vicious Aloysius, Nick Boyd for Michelle Olson. Well, let's get a look at this field for the 10th dash, and we have a carryover into the high five, a super high five carryover this race. $3,657, and heck, I'll throw in the $3,659, and I think it's 70 cents. You know, if I would have stalled long enough, it would just show up on the screen. Let's get a look at this field. And it is, we're going to start with number 5, Papiamento. There it is, $36.59.70. That's what I said. Papiamento, Jason Ryan for Shane Barrington. 11 wins last year, 2 this year. Was a good second here in the class above list, 3 back, but last race, Trailer Post did a decent job to finish 4th, beaten 3. Papiamento in this field of underachieving bottom ones. Papiamento, I think, might have the most pop, 3-1. Number 3, Steel Wheel Hanover is one that, comes in from Mohawk, and 3 consecutive races that didn't go well, so now changing venues. Look, this is one that won 4 out of 10 starts last year. Steel Wheel Hanover and Daryl Thiessen, even money on the board. Some others to look at. How about 8 Agricola? Well, the post position's not great, but you do see this one with 6 top 2 finishes on the year and shows overall enough speed to possibly overcome the outside post and get onto the ticket. Sammy Filia for Marc-Andre Simino. And strong barn, strong drivers, so good connections. Tough post, though, 8-1. 9, Vicious Aloysius is one that blasted to the front last time out, but paid for it in the late going. Vicious Aloysius loves to front run, so the trailer post isn't really his great cup of tea for Nick Boyd and Vicious Aloysius, but still, I just couldn't leave this one off the ticket. 11-1. And one more that I want to take a look at is number 4, Boots and Brine, because a super high five with that carryover. Might as well get a 5th one. How about Limelight Smith and Boots and Brine? Malik Smith with his first career win. Looks to get 2 on the evening and get into the limelight. Boots and Brine 0 for 53 in the win column, but I think one that can, there is a Limelight and Boots and Brine, and one I think they can get onto the high five. And currently on the board at 20-1. The starting gate is rolling for the 10th race. Townland it is, and lead unit and Steel Wheel Hanover on the inside. In the center, Boots and Brian and Papiamento to the outside. Big and Shiny, Better's Rush and Agricola. And the second tier, Vicious Aloysius. It's a field of 9. It's the 10th and final dash. Here they come. Field for the 10th race is at the start of the rough, and Steel Wheel Hanover. Boots and Brian, Papiamento, and Big and Shiny, and on the inside, Townland it is, and then Vicious Aloysius and Lead Unit. Then it is back to Better's Rush, and Agricola is trailing the field. Steel Wheel Hanover is coming on the outside, trying to clear to the front. Steel Wheel Hanover leads it by about a half a length, but now has to take back as Townland it is wants the front, and Steel Wheel Hanover is going to squeeze into the pocket. Then third is Vicious Aloysius in front of Boots and Brian. Papiamento is racing fifth, and then racing sixth. It is back to Lead Unit and Big and Shiny, and the trailing pair, Better's Rush and Agricola. 27-2 opening quarter. Townland it is at 18-1's got the lead. Steel Wheel Hanover 3-5 favorite is riding along in the pocket, keeping a close watch, and Townland it is, and Vicious Aloysius is third. Then fourth is Boots and Brian. And then popping to the outside is Papiamento. Lead Unit, Big and Shiny. Agricola and Better's Rush. 56-3 halftime. Townland it is has got the lead. Steel Wheel Hanover is going to pop to the outside right now. Steel Wheel Hanover, heavy favorite, looks to come on and grab the lead and takes over from Townland it is. And then racing third is Vicious Aloysius. And on the outside, fourth, Papiamento. Then Boots and Brian's locked on the inside. 3 wide is Lead Unit. Then Big and Shiny and Better's Rush and Agricola. Steel Wheel Hanover is getting away. Steel Wheel Hanover is leading. Lead Unit is now the second unit. And then racing third is Papiamento. And then it is Townland it is. And now center of the track, Boots and Brian has come on to take over fourth. And fifth is Townland it is. And then Vicious Aloysius. But gone in the field is Steel Wheel Hanover. Battle is on for his second. Lead Unit on the outside will be second, then Papiamento, Boots and Brian, and then it was Agricola, 156-3. Back in front of us, the winner of race number 10. The 10th race is a triple-double. It's the driving hat-trick for Double Barrel. Daryl Thiessen, Steel Wheel Hanover, 4-year-old All Bets Off Bay Gelding, by DP Host Stable of North York. Comanasiello is the trainer, 5th win on the season, and lifetime for Steel Wheel Hanover, 156-3. The 10th race payouts 3 Steel Wheel Hanover 320, 280, 210, 2 Lead Unit 960 and 370, and 5 Papiamento 210. $2 exactor 3 and 2, $39. Try 36.70. 20-cent high five 370 248. $2 double 32.40. Dollar pick 3 is 28.10. 20-cent pick 4 35.51. And the 20-cent pick 5 138.85. The 10th race order finish from the top is an 8-1, 439, 756 on the bottom. That's 8-1, 439, 756 on the bottom. Well, fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for this Wednesday evening. Action resumes tomorrow, first dash on a Thursday, 6:25 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shanna.